Bah. Hello, everyone. I hope everything sounds okay. I am a bit nervous this mic is working properly or not. Hello, who dis? New shark. New shark, who dis? Hey Trist, hey Sky. This is not our shark? Oh no. I knew I was gonna sound different with a new mic. I went for like audio settings yesterday and like at least on my end everything looks okay, but I like hope it's okay. How are you two doing today? How's chat doing? What's everyone's vibe today? Everyone feeling good? It's good. It definitely sounds different though. Okay, I have to go feed the Kimberleys. BRB. Okie dokie, Sky. Yeah, I'm like... This mic has like some internal settings for volume and stuff, so like I've been using those. And then I tweaked a little bit in OBS. It's also just like way closer to me than the previous one because it's like one with like a little arm. And that's like the weirdest feeling, now having it like in front of me with this little arm instead of like just sitting on my desk. Oh, that's right, last time we played I got a game over, didn't I? That's right. I have to actually take this dungeon seriously.
This does not look good!
What are you? Game over? Normal fight? Yeah, I didn't heal properly. I'm pretty sure it was like a normal fight. Also, is this a metal slime, basically? Probably is, right? Drops a unique item, a Seed of Terror. Okay. Well. It's shiny. Its element is water. Was strong against water again last time we checked? The ground. We'll see. Oh, it's definitely a metal slime, right? It's doing the dodge everything. Oh, and it ran. Damn! First time we saw it and we got nothing. That's sad. I wonder if there are ways to make Jansen finish his spells faster, because I think you need to hit it with a spell. But I don't think we had any way of making him go any faster than he already does. That's right, we need to collect these for that one artist in the city. How's the game sound? Is the game loud enough? I don't know if I'm louder now with this mic. No crystal fragment. We needed 20, if I remember correctly. 20 of those. I wonder what that gives when we do that. I assume like a unique ring or something. Ooh, don't forget to go down this path. What? Seems audible, maybe a tiny bit on the quiet side, the game I mean. Then we will raise it a tiny bit. There you go. What the fuck? Okay, I'm seeing enemies we didn't see last stream. You fire, right? Yeah. Pop. And another pop. Enemy designs in this game so far have been like really interesting. Some have definitely evoked that like Final Fantasy feeling, but like I feel like there's been good variety of enemies that don't really feel like that. Like, this is probably greedy doing it like this, but I don't want to waste damage on the one that's done. Well, we're wasting damage anyways. Oh! Okay. I assume that does damage based on how much health it has when it dies. Let me see. What everyone's skills looking like. Okay, everything was still going correctly there. I definitely think I should probably give that prayer ability to some of the others. Oh, that animation does play again. Okay. Prayer is like a free heal, if I'm understanding correctly. I think that's probably good to have on like 2 or 3 party members and not just Book. I think her name is. I think that's how they said her name. Also, I figured out why we had like drill noises and stuff on Tuesday. One of the apartments in my building is getting renovated. I found that out yesterday. I think they're mostly done because I haven't heard anything today. But yeah, that's the reason. Oh. And a capsule. Last time when we knock some of these over, we can get battles. Like, I think what happened is I walked into this, and that triggered a battle. And then right after that, we knocked this over, and I wasn't strong enough to deal with this battle. Like, in terms of managing my resources. Because I didn't heal in between. So this time, hopefully, we will not run into this issue. This thing is wind. Wind was fire weakness. Then I think I might as well just cast defensives on the team since there's a lot of enemies. Oh yeah, Tris, we finally picked up AoE buffs for our team. We can finally buff everyone and not just one person at a time. Which will make things much easier to actually deal with in boss fights, I hope. Spell, black magic. We throw another flare at the Soul Eater bug. And then also she, I think... Welcome back, Sky. Yeah, she also has AoE party heal now. So yeah, we're in like a much better position in like what heals we actually have available. Pop. Pop. Try the bug. Can Immortals learn all of that too? Yeah, so the Immortals, they can learn any type of ability from the Mortals. So we can learn black magic, white magic and stuff with everyone. So like I'm probably gonna give white magic 2 to Seth later. Once she has that, so she can do like buffs Kaim's magic stats are kind of bad, so I don't think it's actually worth it. She does have, like, black magic. I gave that to her last time, but I don't think that's worth it either, because both of their stats are not, like, that great at actual magic. What is that animation? I think it was that spell specifically that wiped us out last time. Let melee MCs be healers, developers challenge impossible. It's true. I mean, Kaim just seems to not be really suited for magic in general. Jansen learned level 3 black magic. Ooh. So, like, let me see. I want you to grab Prayer. I can change her equipment to grab something new. Give her the circlet. And then let me check if I did learn level 2. Oh, she has level 2 black-white magic. That's like super good then. And then I guess guard heal. And these two. Yeah, so now she will be able to use Jets is just bad, it turns out. Plus, like, I think his main issue is just that he has, like, so low defenses. Like, he has half the defense of Kaim and half the defense of Seth, but, like, Cook also has even less. So, like, I wonder if it's just that the humans in general are, like the mortals in general are just weaker. I'm also still wondering how many party members we will have active on the battlefield at once. Have a seat. Because, like, the guard condition thing makes me think we will have a lot of characters, because I feel like having this whole guard condition thing and then just 2 characters at max makes it a little bit weak. But we will see. Like, we're already at 4, which is like the usual, right? That's what we're usually used to from RPGs, 3 or 4.
Let's get it on.
But the formation makes me think there's at least 1 more slot in the front. Unless there are some more mechanics and drag with guard condition somehow, maybe. That could be the other thing. Right now, guard condition feels a bit like a tacked on mechanic, basically. Okay, no, this always just... This does like okay damage, it's never that scary. The explosions, that's good. We're putting up this anyways, in case the other one does explosion as well. But I'm not gonna use MP on this, I think. I am realizing busting up like this does eat into the MP of our white mage. Hop.
Oh, that was easy.
Time learned treasure analysis. That means we can equip another thing here. Platinum Gauntlet. Also, did we check if we can make new rings last time? Upgrade the Poison Ring. But that's about it. Okay, not really worth it. And these platforms, they have to be for something. I assume if we get the brother... God, I forgot it. Mac? I think once we find him, he's probably gonna have like the spirit magic thing that we need to interact with those. I wonder what spirit magic is in this game in general. I wonder if it's summons or if it's something else. Definitely sounds summony, you know. Oh yeah, and if I remember correctly, last time, one of the people that joined the stream last time said when you save, you get full healed. This game's skill system definitely seems like my kind of silly mechanics that you adjust often. Yeah. It feels like a mix out of many things. Like, the way we get certain skills from, like, gear makes me think of Final Fantasy IX. The way you're, like, constantly readjusting things makes me think of Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, was it like that? Okay, that I forgot. Oh, what the fuck? Earth Colossus. Oh, Jesus. Now I'm scared. Yeah, I have to go to main menu. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like... That sounds like a hassle. But okay. At least I vaguely remembered it. Okay, this guy is Tonki. Type Harden, type Spirit Magic, Element Earth. I guess we can, like, yeah, she can use prayer to heal people up. That doesn't cost anything. Pop. And pop. Oh, we got a crit.
Okay.
That's actually a pretty sizable heal for it being a free action. 108. Okay, I feel scared. This thing is charged up, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna defend with the two in the back, just in case. Oh no, Glowstone from Minecraft came to mind. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is huge. Hey Ash, how you doing today? Immortals can die anyways. Yeah, that's why it's like not super problematic if I don't guard with them. I do want to try and like keep them healthy-ish though, because they are the ones keeping up the guard condition for the backline. Resurrect? Oh, that's evil. This early in the game as well? One more wind spell and he died. I think we just like rush him down. No, exploding enemies with resurrection. I love it, yeah. Got a good night's rest for the first time in weeks, so I tried to get back into drawing after 3 weeks off. It's suffering. Oh no. The classic. Did you don't do something for a while? It's fucking Jover. How y'all doing? I'm okay. Oh, that's right. We have these two now. If I cast, he's too slow, I think. Actually, we're gonna have him take care of this. Oh, okay. I vastly overestimated how much damage these two are doing.
Okay.
Also, chat, yesterday I was at the optometrist, I think it was called, where you like get your glasses and stuff, and did like the test for like how bad my eyes are. And I learned It's been 9 years since I've done it the last time. That's how old my current glasses are.
Well, have you fallen
And
for
the
me
people at the store, they literally questioned how I'm, like, doing alright with my current glasses. My eyes have gotten, like, way worse. So I'm getting new glasses. Hopefully, they will be done by next week. I also should go soon. It's like so easy to forget. There were like so many things going on for me privately that like there was just no... I didn't have the spoons to go do that. And like originally yesterday also, I only went to the store to like ask for an appointment to get it done. And you just happened to have no one there. Because of that, I like just immediately took the opportunity there. So my eyesight had stabilized, so I don't expect anything major. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it has definitely gotten like worse. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't know if I'm doing this right, but we'll just bring it with us. It's definitely gotten worse. Because like one of my eyes, or like. I don't know which one, but like on one of my eyes I have like issues with the cornea or whatever. Which is something I inherited from my birth giver, which sucks. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this rock. I can't go further than there. I'll look around the dungeon more. Was I supposed to maybe, like, drop it over here? I'll just leave it there for now and we'll see. Pocket it? Yeah, just put the rock in my pocket real quick. Hey, Matsu. How you doing?
Let's take him down.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Fire elementals, the Explodey Boy, Soul Eaters, and these kind of things. So if I don't kill this, then the Soul Eater bug will eat this and become stronger. But I also don't want this thing to explode and deal like damage to everyone. I think the explosion I can tank, but the bug getting stronger is actually going to be annoying, so I'd much rather take care of that first. Pop. There you go. That means no pressure from the bug. Because if I'm understanding correctly, the bug can only do the prism spell if it's eaten those, like, spirit things. Lara? Oh. Uh-oh. Tier 2 fire magic. Oh boy. Okay. She's gonna attack this. We're gonna do this. And she is gonna use some actual healing magic to heal up. This should kill the bugs. The combat system looks more and more complicated each stream. It's actually, like, pretty straightforward in itself, but they keep throwing, like, harder and harder enemy configurations at us. Oh my lord! She got, like, actually blown up. Okay. Seems like that thing is only doing single target damage. So, we're doing a Gamba. Like, if it had gotten an action, the hope was that it goes for Seth and no one else. But that wasn't even something we had to worry about, so we're fine. I would actually say, Ash, that, like, the things that are actually more complicated in this is, like, all the skills and stuff, like, doing all that. That is actually, like, the complicated portion of this game, I think. I'm gonna give her Angel Heart, so she can, like, have stronger heals. He did learn prayer, so we're grabbing Angel Heart with him as well. I should probably pick up more healing items. Also, those two have a lot of HP. No tents in this game? Not so far. I think, like, tents might not be a thing in this game. I haven't, like, seen any.
What?
Oh, we got this too. Okay. Okay, this one's chill. This one's not too scary. The bug is... Wait, so we do flare. He's just gonna heal himself up. What? Valid reaction to a random counter? It's true.
Okay.
But yeah, the new Final Fantasy VII re-release has an option to turn those off. Oh, interesting. I always worry about an option like that because I remember with Bravely Default, I had some friends who played Bravely Default, which also let you do that. And they were like super underleveled later down the line because they kept turning them off when I didn't want to deal with them. Hey Orc Slasher, how are you doing today? Also, they had battles running at 3k speed, at 3 times speed at all times. Ooh. Doing great, that's good to hear. The Steam version, yeah, but it was fixed in less than a day. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I am chill. I'm trying to find my Odyssey. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it.
Okay.
God, the stupid bug healing every time it eats one of those spirits is very annoying. Also, if I saw this correctly, magic is also affected by guard condition. Don't think I have. I would have assumed magic doesn't care about guard condition. When I was in der Welt ist mein Dragon Quest. Hey. Dragon Quest is for Tuesdays. Klassensprecher.
Okay.
I don't want to grab my fellow co-host for that too often. Yeah, Cook just doesn't like the enemies, just sticking out their tongue all the time. Guard, heal, and relax. Okay. I was mentioned? Yes, you were mentioned. I was just saying that, like, we're doing Dragon Quest only Tuesday, so I don't yoink you too often. This is weirdly deformed elemental bug quest. So, If I saw correctly, yeah, turn tail sounds like a really good thing to have. German? I am from Germany. Ah, something just closed. What the heck was that? The door just closed by itself. Is it some of that spirit magic stuff? So does this temple have like some like safety measures in place for intruders or something? Germa. A Mennonite. Okay. Oh! Oh, don't. This is what I get for looking at chat for like half a second. What the fuck? Lamau! What the fuck? That was like all muscle memory for Kaimis used to this. Oh god, those things are gonna go alive as soon as I get down there, right? Oh no.
Let's take him now.
Oh, it's these guys again. Okay. I wonder if I can, like, kill this thing if I, like, attack it with everything and Jensen's magic, but I worry that, like, the guard condition will make it hard to deal enough physical damage with the other two. So despite that possibly being an avenue, we'll just keep doing it this way. Time and Seth are getting strong enough to be able to, like, hit these guys and kill them in one shot, so that's already good. Okay, she does nothing. Better to just spam prayer with her, I guess. Oh, actually, no. It might be good to still do an attack, because these spirit things, they cast. And hitting them with a physical attack puts their cast back in the timeline to the next turn. So, like, I think just doing an attack with Cook is actually better. Oh no, it has been clipped. I should check out that clip in a sec. I was just not ready for the game just pulling that out of nowhere. Oh, another bug has been eaten. Also, I guess they kept the naming scheme from Final Fantasy, now I think about it, because we had like that one thing cast Flera at us, right? So I guess we're gonna have Aquara and all this. Out of nowhere, it's been 5 seconds there. Shaking? I genuinely didn't see that, Ash, okay? Getting fucking trolled by the chat. I hate it here. So Odyssey, looks good. I've been like, I think it's interesting so far. I definitely don't know what I feel about it like in full yet, I will admit. Like, not in the sense that like I think it's bad, but more just I still feel like there's so much more to this that we haven't like we can't really judge it yet, if that makes sense. Seems like a fun mishmash of its time. Yeah, it definitely gives me the vibes of like a PlayStation 2 RPG. Where like a lot of things haven't like been, you know, quote unquote quality of life the way. We've definitely had some like weird stuff that like you don't see in more modern games anymore. But it's also not like at the level of like really old RPGs that are like really obtuse. So this activates again. Okay. There we go. No, okay, there's nothing we can do. That's where I need to go. Okay. let's see. This looks like another panel that activates the rock. There's a chest down there. That's what I want. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, fine. And then... Oh, I was so ready. Seems definitely unique. Yeah. I just wish it wasn't like, I just wish it wasn't like confined to the Xbox 360 currently. Lucky Clover, HP recovery when critical hits occur. Oh, that's pretty cool. My typing, don't worry about it. I understood what you were saying. Are these the ones I can kick? Yes. I don't know how many crystal fragments we have at this point. I said it earlier, we needed 20 for that one artist. Oh, this is where I'm at. Okay. Why is it on the Gears of War machine? It's true. Oh, fuck. I thought there was like a spot I could go to the side there as well. It's really interesting, right? Like, the Xbox wasn't really a machine you would think has like RPGs or similar stuff. Oh, I guess this prevents the rock from like going all the way down. Okay, we're definitely gonna get into a difficult fight here, right? I'm gonna make sure to heal everyone up a bit more. But hey, with, what's it called? It sold like crap in Japan, I think was the issue if I remember right. Yeah, so, this game and Blue Dragon were originally like, quote unquote, commissioned by Microsoft from Mistwalker. Oh, I see. To like make the Xbox 360 more appealing for people in Japan. 2 of them? Oh boy. Okay, now that's actually kind of scary. Oh, we say wind, right? Against this one, yeah. But yeah, we recently, I think it was Ash who shared those news in the Discord. That Blue Dragon's first disc has now been decompiled for PC. So there's hope that like Lost Odyssey at some point will also leave Xbox 360 prison. Because let's be honest, like with how like the everything around Microsoft and Xbox, like there's no way this will like ever get like an official re-release or anything from them. Harry's recomplete Lost Odyssey and the single like and repost are yours. Seems too bad. Yeah, like it's unfortunate for the people who, you know, liked the Xbox. I never was an Xbox user, so like I have no big opinion, but it just kind of sucks. Jeez, that's so much. Oh my god, she's dead. Both of them were like, die. Cook is not cooking, she did 2 damage. Yeah, her attack does nothing. I play whatever system as long as the game is decent. Yeah, I'm similar, but like for the longest time, I just like stuck with PlayStation. I now try to like play things on platforms I missed, like this. But yeah, for the longest time I was just playing on like the PlayStation. Which is why I missed this. GTA 3? Oh, GTA was never my thing, I will admit. I've always been only playing like RPGs and stuff.
Sorry about that.
FF10? Oh yeah, FF10 was really good. Is really good still. I recommend for anyone who hasn't tried FF10 yet to go back and try FF10. It's really good. Although my personal favorite Final Fantasy is 12, which is a controversial opinion sometimes. Not as controversial as it used to be. Titus is cute, he is. I really like the cast of 10. They're all really good characters in there. I should play 10? You should, Ash. You should play 10, so you can then play 10 too, which is like Girly Pop the Adventure. I've had it for like 2 years. Damn. Need to go back to 10 too? I genuinely... You've convinced me.
Man,
I genuinely really like 10 too. I really like 10 too, mechanically. And I also enjoyed its story. I know it's like... The way people usually talk about 10 too is like... It's like, game's good, but like, the story people don't like as much. To me, I don't mind. I think the story for 10 2 is also really fun. But, obviously... yeah, that's the thing. 10 2 is bad if you try to 100% it. Without spoiling, since Ash might be, like, trying out 10 and 10 2, I'm not gonna spoil anything specific. But, like, 10 2 is like a thing where there's a bunch of events that can happen at different points in the story. And you get, like, completion percentage for each of them. So, if you want to 100%, you basically need to know in what order and all that stuff you need to do things. It's not the worst, but like it's really hard to do if you're not looking things up. A little janky, but honestly with such a short dev time, I'm surprised it's not more janky. That is true. You 100%ed it? Hell yeah, Orc Slash. I think I 100%ed it back on the PS Vita when I had that version. But like, just like with most like specifically Final Fantasy games, I would say you get like a good experience even if you don't 100% them with Final Fantasy X too. Oh, he didn't charge. PS2 here? Ah, I see. I did play 10-2 on the PS2 as well, but like I couldn't play as much on like home consoles when I was younger. So I couldn't like 100% it at the time. I wish I still had my Vita. I do miss the PS Vita. Actually a very good handheld device. Just kind of like held back by not getting enough widespread appeal in terms of like the games on it. It was like very hyper focused on hunting games for some reason. Yeah, that was the other thing that yeah, you are correct on that, Ash. The PS Vita started that whole trend, huh? Kinda. DS is fun too. Yeah, the DS was also really good. One thing I appreciated playing FF10 recently is using one of those AP for everyone mods. Makes the game a lot better, in my honest opinion. Yeah, that's like one of the things... This isn't really like a spoiler about the story or anything, but like... You have like a bunch of party members, but only everyone who participates in combat actually gets like experience, or in the case of Final Fantasy X, AP. So one of the things you basically have to do every encounter if you want to keep everyone like kind of equal in level and stuff is a character gets a turn, you block, then you swap out, block with that character, like over and over. So yeah, I definitely recommend Ash you get that for your first playthrough, because I don't think that's like a fun, that's not a fun way of keeping everyone topped up. Like, what that mod does in the end is just spare you the hassle of needing to do the whole, like, constant swapping at the start of an encounter. So, like, I don't think that's, like, one that really messes with the intended experience. Hey, Hadouken, have a good lurk. I actually don't have a lurk command so far. Maybe I should take care of that. Hope you're having a good lurk and a good day. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, otherwise, I really like 10. 10 also was so good, chat, funny enough, that there is a Final Fantasy X clone, a Final Fantasy X clone of it, and that is a Lord of the Rings game, which is really funny. I want to try out that Lord of the Rings game, to be honest. Because I heard that it's apparently like also someone just made his OCs and wanted to put them into the world of Lord of the Rings, basically. By the way, Cook's legworm make me think she has an extremely long torso and short legs. I thought her legs started at her armor thingies. Oh god. Can kind of see what you mean. Cubic Music Score 2. Huh? What? DAAD. Okay. No idea what that's about. I guess we'll see later. All that for a mixtape? The 2 numbering is ominous? It is, because like I don't think we had the number 1 so far. That's why I'm concerned. Also, okay, now we're trying to juke Stu. Why is that lingering for so much? I hate it here.
Don't let him get away!
I guess it's on contact in general. That's all I can imagine. At least you're not going to be underleveled. That is true. I have had the issue recently that I'm a bit underleveled. The active frames. Ashy throws that hitbox out to neutral. What do? You will get experience whether you like it or not. At least these dudes aren't like too scary. I thought they would be scary after like our first encounter, but it's like overall okay. Do a taunt, maybe the active frames will go away in that time. Would be funny if the rolling rock was also an encounter. That would have been funny. Turns into like one of those Dragon Quest rock enemies. I will say these dudes are draining our MP. Oh my god, 1? She does so little damage with her attacks. Oh my god, this time it's Kai who dies. Thinking of like Majora's Mask, Moon, but Rock, that would also work. Does she have... Okay, let's see if she does more damage if I just let her do a spell as well. Why not? If she does more than 110, then she's better off just casting spells at this thing. The only problem is casting spells currently means you're acting last in the turn. It's like my only issue. It's like slightly more. Is its attack gonna like ruin the cast? I wonder. Almost 2 times. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. That's actually a problem. We need that guy.
Thanks.
How many do I have? I have 7. Yeah, I'm gonna use 1 because I don't want him to miss out on experience.
That was close.
Begrudgingly, we need Jetson. Oh my god. He was like, destroy the child. 7 HP, are you for real?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Eastern red ore. I should check if we can make new rings again. But also, that blue thing, is that like a recovery point? Oh, it is. Okay, that's good. Alright, let me see. Spirit ring. Inflict significant damage on spirit magic enemies. Okay. Grading ring absorbs a small amount of enemy HP. That sounds like a ring I would want. That actually sounds like a strong thing to have. Oh, we got like one more dude where I can try to do. Okay, let him do that. And now we go. Easy. Another slot suit. Okay. Ooh. Gotta feel pretty stupid right now, don't you? Okay, let's see what's up with this door. This door closed as soon as we approached it, right? Or, well, as soon as we got into this room. I don't know why I'm keeping the Tolson's in save file at this point, but I also feel like at this point I shouldn't delete it. It's just too funny keeping it. No good. Push, pull, it isn't budging. There aren't any switches or anything to move the door either. Now what? We could just bust through this door somehow then, wouldn't that work? Jansen, a rock-solid door like this? How? So we just need a way. Oh! Oh, I know what we're doing. No, the stupid is when you get hit by that rock. Yeah, I saw. Oh no, wait! Don't let him like clap back like that. We need to get rid of this pillar somehow. And then the rock will like roll through. Yeah. Wait, why did it turn red? Okay, now we step here. Bam! When did Shark last die? It's been a bit. That was it. Begging you not to push it up.
Game already, Jacob.
We just saved, but I will save again. Why did we get a reaction video camera as well? I don't know. Live boulder reaction? No, I think it was the door reacting, to be honest. Ooh, we did it. Alright then, let's hurry on. I'm still worried about the music sheet thing. I wonder what that's for. And I wonder where number 1 was. Whenever I get like a numbered item from a chest in a game, I'm like, oh no, did I miss the previous item? I know some games actually give you stuff out of order with these numbered things, so like, I probably don't need to worry. Sorcerer's Shrine, Altar of the Abyss. Chrysler Albert Dictionary? Oh no, Trist, I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
Mac?
The fuck is happening?
Mac?
Wow, puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Me trying to stay awake at the desk at 1 a.m.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea!
Well, let me snooze this ad break. I assume this cutscene is gonna take a little bit longer than the ad takes to start up.
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this!
Is anyone listening to me?
So, we lost our healer at the start of the fight.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Okay, we probably can, like, yeah, we can attack the tentacle that she's being held by. So that's how we get her back. Okay. Oh, she also has a health bar. Oh, is this like there's a fight in Final Fantasy VIII where one of your party members gets taken and you need to kill the boss without the boss killing your party member. I assume that's how this is gonna work. Right, none of them have anything to steal. We buff up. How old is she? I don't think the ages haven't really been talked about, I think. Love that the game tells you if you can steal. It's because you get like an analysis ability very early on that lets you see, basically, if you have it equipped. So that's how we know. Which is good. I genuinely like that we can see that. Can I? I cannot target her for heals. Okay, I probably need to, like, use him to also deal damage then. Doesn't seem like that thing has any elemental weakness, so we just hit it with a fire spell. Obsidian Sign. Oh, okay. Big AoE. I'm getting bitch slapped by the tentacles? Yeah. Okay, we almost got her free. Just in case we have everyone pitching it for this. Okay, there we go.
Huh?
Okay, imagine if, like, the next tentacle had just picked her up. Okay. I guess we go for this one next, since we already, like, tagged it. Also, now that we don't have to worry about, like, dealing damage fast enough, we should apply all barricade to everyone. And I think he can do... What is this? Curse. Don't think that does anything here. So we just do Prism. And I think I'll let her heal everyone. Didn't think of picking you all up at the same time? Yeah. Dark Condition is suffering, so like I hope it doesn't target the backline too often. Aura, it's buffing itself, okay. Alright, everyone's shielded up. Let's see. This is gonna die to Prism. Up the tentacle, so I think we can just attack different ones to spread our damage out. This is the one that's buffed, so... And with her, I'm just gonna heal again, because this thing is hitting hard. That's fine. Okay, I think we're in like a decent spot, right? Seems like everything's fine. I wish that did actually recover meaningful HP. Alright, what happens now? There's no way we're supposed to attack him, right? Are we supposed to attack him? It's fine, we've learned about this from the Pokemon. Sometimes you just have to sacrifice a child. Oh no. Okay, I guess we'll attack this turn and see what happens.
Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him. But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
I see, okay. I'm assuming we can use the sleep spell, right? That's my theory. It's either the sleep spell or reducing his HP. But like, we're gonna assume sleep spell, so... Because we know he has it, right? Yeah. Would have been funny if you murdered Mac. It would have been funny, I will admit. Shadow? Oh, that's like a darkness element spell? Okay. So now we should be able to attack the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, we can probably steal from this? No, we still can't steal. Still, okay. Oh, we'll keep healing everyone up. Steal max possession. He also didn't have anything to steal. I did check. Oh, I can't target him now anyways. Black magic, flare. Doesn't seem worth to do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit casting support for Jensen, so that his spells come out quicker. Another shadow spell. We can survive that. Pop.
Okay.
Oh, he's back up again. Okay. Sleep is actually a very expensive spell, I am realizing. Let's see, how much more? Okay, we should be fine this turn. Oh, I have to work. Okay, there we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Mac! Mac! Cook! Oh, you dummy! Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
That's for the tentacle that bitch slept, Kane.
Well, sorry, but still. I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Uh-oh. We're not done. Are we doing double boss fight?
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil. Right. Ow.
You two get back.
Come here.
It's Lyrum invalidating Kaim's entire speech.
Flowers. What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
Going by the petal colors, it could also be the spirit of July 4.
I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom. Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma. I'm gonna grow strong like Kaim. It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Lyrum's brought us a miracle, Kaim.
Miracle. always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Sure taking as invalidating his entire speech at the very least, yeah. It's fine. We're getting a cute emotional moments for the kids. Preparing to change discs? We finished disc 1? I did not think we were... Okay. 100% for Kai making a fool of himself? Yeah. We already finished disc 1? Feels weird. Mac is in the front line? Huh? What does he do? What is he equipped with? Old battle discus. Huh? He's throwing a frisbee at enemies? Can you move him back? I probably can, but I'm gonna check first what he, like, has. What his stats are. Status. 74 defense. It's higher than Jensen. But he seems to also be a... No, actually, he seems to be mixed. Because his attack time is faster than his casting time. Aw. Let's move him into the backline for now. I think. Yeah, he has less HP than Jansen, so he's probably not meant to be in the front line. But let's make it look fancy. There you go. Oh. Sad. Let's see. What is your... He has the spirit magic, I assume. That whole thing that just happened, I assume, was the spirit magic going wild, right? Get consolidated. Yup. Skill link. What do you have? Power hit. Inflicts a powerful and damaging attack on one enemy. Combo. Consecutively attacks one enemy twice in a row. Wall. Slightly increases GC of the... Okay, he is for the front row. He has a skill specifically for the front row. And then the spirit magic. Okay. Well, we finally get some physical skills that we can yoink for a front row, so... Right. Kaim learned this, so we can give him something else here. Okay, and then I guess we see how things go. We'll see once we get an encounter. Coffee? Hell yeah. I'll say its defense is looking mighty low compared to your frontliners. That's true.
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it.
The magic of the Eastern Tribe,
coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
Why do you want to get possessed? Excuse me? I assume this gets us to the beginning of the dungeon? There were like all these... I assume we can now interact with those panels in the Crimson Forest, so I definitely want to explore the Crimson Forest proper. Oh, this is... Okay, so this... I see, we're in the first part of the Crimson Forest now. Okay. Oh yeah, I assume we can interact with that now? Crash Bandicoot-ass platform, it's true. We went to the bonus stage. Alright, so spell, spirit magic, shadow, power raw, minder, chime. Okay. Max shall suffer no negative consequences to everyone just ignoring him, I'm sure. We'll see how things go. Oh, our MP and stuff did not get recovered. Well. First thing to happen is him getting attacked in the front row. I don't think we even get to see the spell. Yeah, that's funny. I wonder if... No, he was casting. He was trying to cast spirit magic, but like... He got hit, and if you get hit by a physical attack in this game, your cast gets pushed into the back. Mark learned counter. He is getting skills, at least from the sound of it, that sound like front row skills. But I wonder if he's only getting these skills for the sake of the others, like yoinking them. But like his attack speed is also 2. So he performs actions quicker if he's doing like physical attacks. His spell casting speed is slower than the other characters. Okay, I still cannot interact with these. Okay. Guess we're leaving then. Did we get enough of those, like, fragment things, now I think about it? We're missing 2 crystal fragments. So missing 5 cubic meters scores. No, don't say that. Oh. Oh, a memory. Alright, this is where we see how well this mic is. Will it pick me up doing the narration, or will it, like, cut out? Cube has 6 sides, Starkey. See, that's what you mean. This happened a long, long time ago, on a small island which has since perished. They had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I had to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, Do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, Sure, this is your first time taking a research team over. Uh-huh. Your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while doing their research on the island. Or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right, this is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, 1 or 2 of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years, so I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kaim looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? Pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing though, he adds, hum along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. Get over here now, mister! The boatswain shouts at Kaim, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie though. This is not his first coming to the island. He has been there many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung oh god, what a word. Extemporaneously. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kime's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island's people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear, blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kime, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kime knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices and elegiac sound all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices and song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist's country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day, it was a young woman. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. And the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force orders his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime it continued. But no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of those military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kime knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sound like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop. I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. Don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. This is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent to home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who have preserved to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time, when I get home, she says, want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island, as if it's seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. End. Noticing how the appearance of each line of narration in this section adds to the story too. Example, this sounds like a songline coming out relentlessly, barraging. Yeah, no, as Trista is saying, it is like... It gives me like similar vibes as like a visual novel bringing everything in. This story is interesting. It is very common to like... well, not like common, but like I think... hearing a story like this is something that is relatable to our life, right? The people in power trying to hide the bad things that happened with their government as best as they can. I need to listen back to this after the stream. I hope it was good. What? How could it possibly be available to a bunch of queer furries? It's true. Let me see. What was I gonna do in town, right? No cutting off anymore? That's good. Hey, what the fuck is this? Hello, hello. Would you like to try playing this cube here? What? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow, I can't believe it, and it's so much fun too. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody, because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You need a cubic music score to play. It's your first time though, so I'll give you one to start out. I see! This is what it's for. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? Cubic Music Score 1. First steps, difficulty star CEGC. Ready to play this song? Is this a minigame or something? Yes, Kates, let's get into formation and begin the performance. Huh? Huh? Starting a band? I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I can only have 4 people doing this. Okay. Who's the vocalist? Jensen. Huh? Oh, do I have to... Do I have to hit them in the right order? So, like, I need 4 people and I need to hit C, E, G, C. Mac has an attack speed of 2. So he's gonna act after Kaim and Seth. So at best, he's gonna hit G. I don't know who's faster between Kaim and Seth, but I think it's Seth. So E. She hits C, and then Jensen also hits C. Nope. It did not matter. They just hit in the order that they're standing there. Okay. I thought I need to actually pay attention to how fast the characters are, but apparently not. Alright. They just attacked in the order of characters I have. So we'll do that this time. So C, E, G, C. I thought this would be like the perfect time to like introduce that part of the combat, right? Like, if you're paying attention. C, E, G, C. Yeah, they're just hitting in the order of the party members. That's unfortunate. I was thinking too much. What do we get for this? Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Horse. See you later. Come play again soon, you hear? Is that like a spirit spell? Or is that a... Oh no, it's a level 3 black magic. Weak physical a physical damage spell. That's actually really good. That means that's a spell we can use for magic resistant enemies. Okay. Alright, the other one we had, it was DAAD. Yeah. Oh my god. Dad, teach me to play music. Alright, D A D. But where does the difficulty come in? Like, there's like a difficulty star, right? But all we really do is just hit them with basic attacks. So how would this actually increase in difficulty if we don't have to pay attention to stuff like attack speed and such? Guess it's just Simon Says. Yeah, I guess maybe the difficulty is literally just remembering which to hit, right? Dodger? That's a spirit spell. Okay, green is the spirit spells. Increases evasion rate. Ooh. It seems like spirit magic is just a bit of a mixed magic type in general. Yeah, there's nothing more to those minigames, just Simon says. Worth doing for rewards though. Okay, thank you, Azadukin. We didn't have anything here we needed to buy for upgrades, right? I don't think so. That's a weird minigame though. Like I thought they would be like they would try to like link it with game mechanics. Have a good lurk, Sky. A mysterious relic of the East straight from ancient times. What? It's very weird. I wonder if it was more complicated at one point and it was dialed back, or never got around to fleshing it out. It could be either, to be honest. I could see them, like, dialing it back because maybe not everyone actually pays attention to the, like, status menu that says that characters have, like, different, like, speeds for how they execute things, you know? So, like, I could see it being dialed back because playtesters might have not actually seen that. Because I'll be honest that, like, I only, like, it took me a moment as well to see that there's, like, these attack time things. And actually, I just realized Mac has a faster attack time than Kaim, actually. Seth has the fastest, but Mac is, like, a second. Or just didn't have enough time to iterate on it. Yeah, or that. I wanna know what this relic is. She wouldn't mention it if it wasn't, like, relevant. Different casting time for magic too. Yeah, I noticed that as well. You can enter this room. Guess I'll have to check this later again. Yeah, I think Jansen is my fastest caster, then Cook, and then Mac. I think. But yeah, those things are important to pay attention to now. Because that now also, like, probably... Oh. You make me out to be a fool, if you know that I'm with General Kakanas. Not criticizing you, son. I'd just rather you kept to one side of the street rather than standing pointlessly in the middle, blocking the way. There's a fight going on, so you might want to go some other way. That soldier is an annoying one, but the old guy ain't no saint either. This could take a while. Oh, that's a different person. Never mind. I guess I'm not allowed to go that way. Sure. Did we get, like, healed up? We do, so we don't need to go to the inn. Oh, that's why. There's a cutscene here, so they needed to make sure we go this way for the cutscene.
Beloved citizens of Ura,
Yo, they got those curved flat screens. Let's go.
Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council. I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
That on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this? There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Ura, the monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish,
But they're restoring the monarchy over there?
that henceforth the republic shall be abolished and the council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy is sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it. They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall, with honor, bear the crown as 45th King of Ura. Also,
Oh,
since I am
45.
due
Oh,
to
thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept Your Majesty's appointment.
What are you
He sure
scheming,
knows how to ham
Gongora?
it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
Huh?
It's me! Look it!
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
Oh, he had that like eye thing last time he streamed, right? So he's
Do
okay.
you understand what this means? Numara, like
He's spying for Gongora's plans. I wonder if he's aware of it though, or if he's playing. If he's playing stupid about it.
no longer has a standing army to protect us.
us.
Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who can lead Ura to victory, like my late father, is indispensable.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gongora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do was keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad
was,
news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It
just...
doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us.
Kime is ready to throw down with
Shudder as we
Gongora.
close in on him.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
Yeah, I'm unsure if he's... I feel like he's still on Gongora's side, right? I feel like he's not just playing stupid. Won't open.
Hey, I've seen those guys before. What?
Hey? What's going on?
Oh god, what's happening now?
Ow,
Oh.
that... Hey, who threw that?
What the?
Hey, it's you! You're the Orin spies!
Spies? We've got nothing to do with this. Here's your spy.
Yeah, what? Hey, don't point your finger at me.
Ura's gonna attack Numara, isn't it? It's all your fault!
Definitely think we're spies now. We'll be arrested if this keeps up. Maybe it's better for us to get out of Numara for now, Kime. Second it, they obviously aren't going to listen to us right now. How about we leave for now and come up with a plan? Okay. I see. This makes sense. Are we just going to be on the run from, like, everyone? We're on the run from Ura probably now as well. Uh-oh.
Get down!
You alright?
Yeah. Fire!
Huh?
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What? What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You, shut up.
What?
And there goes our healer again. Also, now that I think about it, Mark and Cook remind me of Palom and Polum.
Kime?
I think those were their names
If
in.
we put up a struggle here, we
I think
could
they
end up
changed their
triggering
names actually
outright
at some
war
point, but
between
like
Uhura and
the
Mara.
the siblings in 4.
What?
Don't move!
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Trist. The only reason why they're in why I'm remembering them as well is because Leggy has been playing Final Fantasy IV
We
recently,
let ourselves get caught.
and
Brilliant.
We should let them
he
know
got
fighting
to
won't solve
the
anything.
walls.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
I will say I'm like interested in this, but I do see why Lost Odyssey probably wouldn't have like caught on for like a lot of people, because there's a lot of cutscenes and a lot of
If
yapping.
you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
And I know that's something,
Ordinary travelers
especially during this
certainly
time
managed
of
to get
like
involved in some
video games, was something people
events.
didn't like. They wanted to
I
get into the
apologize for
action all the
pretending to be
time.
something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Uhura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were going to throw your birthday party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Deserved.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
What's that look for?
What is that fit?
This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What? Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because that's... Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
It's genuinely hard to know if Jansen is
most likely telling the truth.
like actually stupid like this, or
Spy eyes are implanted.
okay,
would
I
not be
I
aware
guess
of
he
them.
genuinely
I
didn't
could tell
know.
that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, can't believe He was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
Oh,
Well, all right then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
that's unfortunate. We didn't learn the attack skills from Mach yet. Let me explain. You can't do that. No, really. Whetstone jug parts, 7 seal. It's worth stealing from them. Okay. 420 health. Yeah, I think doing Prism is probably worth it. Pop. Oh my god, don't tell me I can't hit them with physical attacks. Love that they have the dual shield build as the army standard. Yeah. With guns. Wait, that's actually kind of a fun idea. Okay, we got one of them. Alright, because I don't know how long this encounter lasts, I'm gonna do a healing spell with Jensen. Just in case. Gun Shield is a new class at 14. If they do Gun Shield as like a tank class, I'm down. Also, hey Kenny, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing better than yesterday. From what I called yesterday was a way day for the Shork. Better now, I finally got decent sleep. That's good. Oh. Oh. Huh? Wait, why is he wearing... Huh?
What about you?
Just go on. Hey, come back here.
Why didn't even let you keep your weapons? I don't know. Oh my god, it was those two.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves. Yeah.
You did great.
Hello, before I literally said that earlier, Kenny.
What? Don't let them escape! Release the god beasts!
Guard beasts. Is it skill link still active? It is, okay. Wait, no, that's a terrible connection. I don't know what you mean, Kenny. Oh, am I getting chased? Oh, no. Oh my god, the jukes? You haven't seen jukes like this. Okay. Oh, it's waiting for me. Thank you. You're being really, really nice. Yeah? I don't know what's over here. Oh, a chest. Music score, let's go. What a fair sport, yeah. Oh, okay, we almost made it past him.
Oh man, this is getting old real quick.
See, whetstone, junk parts, sticky tape, poison oil, eye drops. Oh, he has completely new items for us for the rings. Okay. Okay. What we're gonna do is the physical attackers are going for him. Jansen does Prism, I think. She's gonna do casting support for Jensen. Oh, Wall is an active skill. Okay. I thought it's a passive.
Okay.
Okay, that does not sound, or not sound, that does not seem that useful, I will say. Just gonna do Prism again. Then I want to see combo next. Let's see what that is. Up. Bop. Oh, missed. That's okay. Oh, okay. We're finally starting to see more interaction with the guard condition. 1, 2. Okay. That's literally it. Just restores it to your HP since GC is tied to your HP. So the GC is weird, the guard condition is weird because it is tied to my HP. Its starting value is tied to my HP, and it getting reduced is also tied to the front row HP, but it doesn't actually get restored if I heal. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. If I want to heal the guard condition, I need to use things that specifically restore the guard condition. So I guess in that regard, it's still useful to have. I don't know if it's worth doing another spell. I guess I'll just throw one spell. What I'm wondering about next is, can you have a guard condition or restore the guard condition without having a front line? Like through skills? That's like the next question I'm asking. Oh, there's like a weird delay on the battle actually starting when you touch them. Yikes! Yikes! I want to see the force spell at least once. Heal. I guess we do a power hit. I'm still unsure if Mark is supposed to be in the front row or not. I still don't know how he's gonna use his weapon. Because with the combo hit thing, he just punched. But like, that's not how that weapon should work, right? I thought it was gonna be like a disc. Oh, it's another one of those formations that has one of those weird attacks, okay. Also, Jensen has a status effect on them. I don't know what that is. Is it blind? I think I can tell if I just use an item, right? If I like target with a healing spell or use an item. It's blind, okay, then we don't care. From what I see, magic is unaffected by blind and accuracy and stuff, so we should be fine. Alright, let's do a normal attack. I want to see how Mac attacks. It has to be that he shoots it with this, right? Oh, no. He's literally just punching. Jets don't need to see what happens, it's true. I'm assuming 5 is gonna be our party's, like, limit. I feel like more than 5 would be weird. I guess Mac has to do like this little run-up because the run-up animation is tied to the ring system, right? Yeah, it's 5? Okay.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Five seems like a good number. It also probably means though that battles can be like quite tricky. When usually RPGs that have like high party member numbers have like quite challenging encounters because you have so many options available to yourself.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
So this guy can recover the guard condition, so I think I actually want to focus him first. I'll do Prism again. She's gonna do casting support for him again. Then I guess we try to cast Shadow this time. See if it comes out. Pop! Nice. You killed him before you even got to do anything. Integrity and Faithlessness that it's 7 party members fight. Wait, that's how many party members you have in that game? I did not know that, Kenny. You just have everyone available on your party in that game? I assume 7 is the max of the party members. I'm just gonna smack. Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't. There are 7 members in the group and they all fight at once. Damn. Okay, this thing constantly dodging me is getting annoying. I guess I should hit it with magic. That was a whole turn of not hitting anything. It's stupid, Lamau. Star Ocean is like a really weird franchise from what I always hear in general, where like some of the entries are like people like them a lot, and then some entries are just like weird, like Integrity and Faithlessness, for example. There you go. Hit him with the old 1-2. Alright. Someone better hit. Okay. He's gonna get mad if she missed.
That was a close one.
The Magic Sealing Feather is a new item, so we'll probably get a new item. Not a new item, a new ring to craft. What are we doing? We're gonna get caught. Where am I supposed to go then? Why do we have a random wall there? There they are. Oh my god, there's so many here. Guys, calm down. Okay, that dog does not look alright. What is happening with that poor dog? Oh, okay. It went from Raimi entered the barrage of arrows to Fidel the gang decide to reenact the Jojo meme kicking the dude on the ground. So I wonder, chat if skills are affected by accuracy and stuff, because the times I've done the combo skill with Mac it's always hit. And the only 2 times I've done it so far has been on that thing with the really high evasion stat, right? So one way to find out, pockets at the child. We'll see. We'll see if combo misses. Okay, nah, it can miss. So we just were lucky. Okay, so I think the strat here is we hit the Magician with the physical attackers. And Jansen slowly whittled that thing down. Because guard condition is low enough that the damage is decent. Oh. Oh, doing that is also good because we are pushing his actions to the back. I'm gonna do Flare with him just in case the others don't hit the fish, but should be fine, right? And up. There we go.
Waste of time.
Seth learn power, Jensen learn absorb transfer. Okay. Absorb transfer, that's something new. What is absorb transfer? I also use it to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Ooh. That is definitely a skill he learned, so you can give it to the others, right? That's what I'm starting to notice. There's definitely skills that some of the mortals learn that literally only exist, so you can give them to the immortals. They don't actually matter on the mortals. I'm gonna grab counter. Definitely won't counter. And also, we've been holding on to them, but like let's give those 2 more skill slots. We're starting to get more. Give it to your physical attackers, give them the mana drain in PvP. That's what I was thinking. And before time skip and max come back in heavy armor. That would be kinda cool. Guard heal, I think is probably good. I'm gonna give him anti-blind for now, but I wanna change it to something else later. She gets power hit now that she has it. I'm gonna give her Angel Heart, which means she's gonna heal more. These guys I can't customize. Would a monk wear heavy armor? He acts like a monk. Mac comes back and he's just a dodge tank after a time skip. Think so, cause who the hell would animate all that? But also this is a game about immortals, so I don't know. Yeah, I feel like a time skip kinda could work with, you know, our immortals being like, you know, literally immortal. So like you could have a time skip where like the mortal characters got stronger throughout the time skip. Oh, another slot seat. Oh, yeah. That's why it's important that I check every one of these pods. Oh, hey, doggo. Alright, buddy. We need to... Thank you. We need a little shuffle. Dear God, a monk with heavy armor gauntlet. Oh, okay. Can we do the shuffle around him again? We can. Get tricked, nerd. Oh my god, the weird rubber banding on the dog though.
Now or never.
Oh wait, she has powers now, so let's actually do that too. Like these encounters go by a bit quicker. Confusion? Am I seeing that right? Damn, he is confused. Order, murk that child. I'm wondering, so because you only get the ring effects on basic attacks, is it worth using offensive skills over normal attacks? Because you don't get the ring effects. Oh, confusion means I can't target with him. Okay, he just targets whatever. Okay, that worked out.
You're mincemeat.
Keep everyone somewhat healthy. Now we just bum rush him. I'm sorry, man. Nothing personal.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I'm learned power. There we go. Now we have that weapon as well. And I think I'm gonna take away Crisis Defense Boost. It hasn't really like been relevant so far. Let me guess, Jansen's gonna chime in? Yeah. Okay, there should be more pot. Yeah, there it is. 3 mysterious perfumes. Okay. Then is there a chest here? There is indeed a chest here. Hell yeah. Power drink. Power drink was attack buff, right? That was just a drink to upgrade. Are you okay over there, sir? He's trying really hard. Buddy, I don't think this is gonna work. That's funny. There is no pathfinding. I mean, I guess you wouldn't really need pathfinding for an RPG like this originally, but it's just kind of funny. Oh my god, the dog's still here. Oh, now we're behind that barrier, right? Yeah, okay. Generators? What the fuck? Huh? In a pot? Steel ring? The ring system is the other thing I feel like there should probably be some kind of expansion to it. Coal powders, because like the rings, like other than being that like little QTE during a basic attack, haven't felt like super impactful, I would say. Like, remember when we were stuck at that bird boss at the start? Like, I didn't feel that the fire ring actually did enough to actually warrant like us like equipping it in the first place. Depth earrings enables use of black and white magic up to level 3. Ooh, okay. So we want to go down, right, on the map. So we're gonna go up first and check for bots. Oh, never mind. Didn't need to check. Hello, dog. Oh my god! Okay, that second one fucking... They did not want me to get the item from that pot. Let's see. I can just power it, right? Yeah. Just fucking bash that dog. Spell you. Don't really have anything to do, so might as well bonk. And then you also do power hit. The good thing is I get to be lazy if I do skills. I don't need to do this. Oh my god, she did actual 0 damage. Oh!
You're mincemeat.
Hum. Do I still have... Yeah, I still have enough that I can use one here just to get it back for XP. He's not immortal, so he won't get XP if he's just on the floor. Oh. Do the Immortals get XP for float tanking? I'm not sure, actually, now that you say that. But, like, what I meant was, like, the Immortals would be getting up in a couple turns anyways, right? So, like, if an Immortal dies, I can still, like, continue, like, normal. And if the fight takes, like, long enough, they will get up anyways to definitely be alive for XP at the end. But not with Mortals. That was the thought process, but I voiced it in a stupid way. Gonna hit? Oh, we did actually hit. Don't need to spend an item, yeah. That was the main thing I was thinking about.
Only the strong.
Basically Jensen telling him to walk it off. There was nothing I could do.
Man,
Actually spawn camped. Oh, we haven't had this configuration. Dog vengeance for real. This is actually an easier configuration, I think, because these dudes have less health than, like, the creatures. Uh-oh. However, they are murking the child. They actually have quicker action timer than Seth even. Seth is our fastest. Seth has 1. Oh, or maybe it was because I'm using skills. Skills probably have a different action timer than... Maybe. Yeah, that might be the issue. Let me see. Skill? Power hit. I don't see a timer like with magic, but I assume that, like, using skills makes them a bit slower. This time I'm not getting him up because we are 5. I don't think I want to go below 5 unless I'm in a boss fight. Unlike resurrection items. He does get up with 1 HP after the fight. At least it's one of those RPGs in that regard, which is nice. He actually recovered some MP. I can't believe it. And pop. Oh. Do I have the ability to guard? And we have, like, this has been a couple of times now that enemies have guarded our attacks. Can we guard attacks? Seth learned counter enter Kellalon. Cook learned mental stability 1. Ooh, what is that? Reduces interference with magic casting speed caused by enemy attacks. Oh, that's good. The resource is looking a little bit rough. Okay, that should be fine. There's a chest here? No, not on this spot. Damn. Oh my god, the dogs are back. Oh my god, they won. There is something here. I was like, is there something behind this pillar? And I was like moving the stick as if that actually moves the camera, but it fucking doesn't. You stay there, boy. Alright, and I guess we get a boss fight next, right? We're 12 hours in and on disc 2. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I guess I have to keep in mind, Xbox didn't have Blu-rays, right? Xbox was still CDs, right? So they had less space, didn't they? Because I think at the time of the PlayStation 3 was like the first Blu-ray player and the first one with Blu-ray games, right? It's 4 discs, Trist.
Whew. Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow. Mac! You okay? I'm so tired, Cook.
Again, I just feel we haven't actually like done that much. That's the main reason why it feels a bit weird. So it feels a bit weird to like reach the second disc after like basically 10-ish hours.
Ming!
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 Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come? Oh, you're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
Comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you. Huh?
Oh, he got dressed again.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over just a moment.
Oh my god, the way he moves, they had fun animating him, right?
Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Huh?
You! Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen? There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back.
Right.
You can't use spell of combat.
Don't
That's
move.
unfair.
Don't move! Don't you dare move! You get it? Don't move from that
Had to
spot.
do that to her heart. She's insane. She's gonna be our next party member, right? I said it before, but it looks like she has a weapon on her hip. Also, I knew we were gonna be able to walk across these. Hey, stop goofing around. They're gonna catch up to us. Oh no, we didn't leave any guards at the entrance here. I'm like, why is there no guards here? Oh. He brought out the tank.
This guy's annoying.
General Kukunis.
I love the cut-ins for the
You won't
faces.
get away this time because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Okay. Fighting an actual tank. We can steal mysterious perfume. Each part can be attacked separately. So I guess we want to destroy the tank unit first? Also, no elemental weakness? No. Okay, we're gonna target the tank unit first. I feel like that's where we want to go. But also, this is a boss fight, so get the buffs up, chat. Told you, Hachi. It is very on brand for the head of the Mishima Zaibatsu. It's true. Alright, tank units. We're doing all shield with Seth, so she's doing all barricade. And then he is gonna use spirit magic to buff Kaim. Ow! Bro, what the fuck? Ow! Okay, we definitely want to destroy those if they're yoinking our MP.
Let's go!
Oh, did it just go up from hitting it with magic, actually? Did I see that right? Walking on. Uh-oh. Who's he shooting? Okay, that's an AoE.
Check it out!
I just doubled up, didn't I? I didn't pay enough attention to how I input things. Let me see. I did indeed double up. That sucks. Okay. Okay, since it charges up if it gets hit with magic, I guess I don't want to use spells with Jansen. Or I guess at best I want to... Wait, maybe if I do Force Stone, because it's a physical spell, right? Okay, we still need to apply physical defense to everyone. Then Spirit Magic. Speed increase, and I think the speed increase I will put on Jansen.
Consider yourselves lucky.
Okay. He still has the cannon.
Let's go!
Dark Condition is also slowly going down. We need to do something about that in a bit as well. Tank, hit and run more like, yeah. Alright, cannon unit is our next target. I didn't notice because it died in that if it got like charged from that, but we'll just do this. Zephyr. Gonna put Aura on Seth as well. Fully expect this guy to eat the tank at you after the fight. Oh no, please no. Actually, notice he did a lot of damage to the guard condition. Okay, we did charge up the cannon with this. Okay. He did a lot of damage to the guard condition, but we didn't actually take that much damage so far, I'm pretty sure. So I guess certain attacks have like more damage to the guard condition. Alright, full charge cannon. How scary is this? Ooh, okay. Cannon, cannon. We will destroy the cannon unit this turn, so I'm not like too worried. Zephyr again, and you're gonna do wall.
With your feeble effort.
I don't know, man. I don't think you can do much more with this tank now. We'll destroy the cannon next. Okay, the GC is gone, but I hope Wall can still recover it. So little. I do wonder why things that recover the guard condition are so weak whenever you do them. Wait, cover. Creates a weak barrier that absorbs damage and protects a party member it surrounds. I think that's different than what we have so far. Okay, I guess we'll just attack. I don't feel like trying to keep the guard condition up is really doing much for us. Because the attacks themselves seem to not be that scary. I go punch that tank. Okay, that did like no damage. What does cover do? Yeah, that's a different animation to the spells we fixed buff with so far. Yeah, like these attacks are not doing that much, so I think I got too worried about the guard condition. Ah, okay, that spell, the cover spell, is like a straight up shield. It just absorbs damage for a bit. Okay. Okay, his physical attacks seem to not be worth it enough. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna buff Jansen's magic power so he does more damage.
I'm not through yet. A real man dives in head first.
This fight's pretty easy so far. I wonder if it's easier because we've been like stuck for so long in like narrative stuff that they didn't want to like throw a roadblock of a boss at us. Or we're just pretty well prepared. I did fight a lot of enemies in that in the castle. My buffs are still all up, right? Yeah, I think we discovered that early on, but like buffs don't run out in this game. How do you guys prefer, chat, when playing an RPG? Do you prefer if buffs are infinite once you apply them, or do you want to be, do you want to have to like pay attention and refresh them when necessary? Because I remember Shin Megami Tensei used to do buffs stay until a character dies. That's like where the infamous bring the buffs with Matador comes from Shin Megami Tensei 3, right? And then like with Shin Megami Tensei 5, I think they changed it to how they do it in Persona, where it's only 3 turns for a buff, and you need to actually pay attention. I'm like neutral on either. I feel like needing to refresh buffs means I have to actually pay a bit more attention, and the characters that are dedicated to buffing actually have something to do once they run out again. Because like right now in this fight I, for example, don't feel Mac has much to do.
Is it? Don't you realize it's no use? Huh?
Infinite, I don't want to waste MP buffing constantly. I want to use all my MP to cast Flare and watch everything burn. Honestly, it depends what's the gameplay. Like the re-upping needs to create some interesting situations so we do not just find it annoying. That's fair. Like in this fight, I applied the buffs and stuff, but then I felt like there were a bunch of turns where Cook and Mag didn't have much to do because their contribution damage-wise just kind of doesn't matter. That's why I was thinking about it, you know? Chimelet combo, Chimelet anti-sleep. I think with like... if I think about like Persona or Shin Megami Tensei, I do think it's maybe not the greatest in those, but I guess with Shin Megami Tensei 5 it did create the dichotomy of do you use your turn icon to buff, or do you use your turn icon to extend your offense, or trying to use only your extra turn for buffing.
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Please tell me he's getting sent to space. I need him to do the Team Rocket blast away. Uh-oh.
How could I miss?
Now's our chance!
Come on, Nick. Hurry, come on, let's run.
The smug smile? That guy is just comic relief. I am not taking that dude serious.
Wait.
Would be extra funny if guy were crushed though, that's true.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there?
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay? Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
Wait, Aunt Ming?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
It might just be...
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
an adult they trust, right? And not just not the sister of Lirim or something? That's what I'm thinking immediately when hearing Aunt Ming.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
Our next party member. Okay, what can she do? And is she an immortal? That's the real question, Chad.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongora. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
View the composite magic tutorial. Some magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. To cast a composite magic, you must be able to use both of the spells that compose it. Use the spellbook under menu to check the spells required for composite magic. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. You can only use composite magic spells for which you have the required skill level. Ooh. So is that what she can do then? Oh, I have to find those combinations. Okay. Let's see. She's an immortal. That's important. Jansen just standing there like, how can we both? This lucky and this unlucky. I just wanted women with... I just wanted women, wine, and money. So she knows composite magic. She can learn a bunch from everyone. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. How do we structure the party? I feel like she could probably become our, like, generalized mage and replace Jansen's role. But we need her together with Jansen in the party to learn skills from him. I guess first we just make sure that everyone learns what they can from Jansen for now. I'll set the skill link to be... Oh wait, no. I don't need that because I have an item. I have the item that gives her the skill level 1. Like, I have the equipment piece that gives, like, level 1, 2, and 3 black and white magic together. So I actually don't need that. So I think I'm going to give her level 1 spirit magic for now. And then equip. Magic research report. That allows us to give composite magic to everyone else as well. Okay, where is... There you go. Apprentice earrings, novice earrings. So we'll start with novice earrings. Give those to her. Oh, and what is her weapon, actually? Oh, she just has a staff. Okay. So I guess once we have people learn everything from Jansen, we like cycle him out and put her on the team, and she then can take all the skills from Mac and Cook. I think that's the strategy, right? It's cool though. This also means that I might be wrong that every immortal is a sword user. Shipyard's up ahead. That's where the latest model is being built. We should go take a look. Model? Are we stealing like an airship or something? So based on screen space, I assume at most we have 3 more characters, I think, that could join. Three to 4, I think. Yeah, I could see 4. Yeah, I mainly just mean like how it would also just fit with how the menus are, specifically on the save screen. I don't know if I'm going the right way. This door looks weird. Composite magic does sound interesting, but like as long as we don't actually know. Well, look, they're just starting the final adjustments, which means that they'll be fitting the engine next. Oh, we did go to the right spot, okay.
Wow, this is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
Oh, that's a weird looking fellow.
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
So did the kids turn to stone to protect you from a trash compactor yet? Nope, hasn't happened.
We realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know...
They want to be the one to say it.
Is there something you remember?
I really depended on it.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine? It's from back when I was a pirate. Huh? Seth, you were a pirate? Yep, that's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about
she's
them for,
fangirling.
like, ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short, she wants to be your apprentice. Yeah. What he said. Could I? So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please let me be your apprentice.
Oh. Like go. Guess we go to the back over here. Adorable it is, yeah. So excited. Alright, do we just go and steal it? Like, I do like this thing is supposed to be built up for that general dude, right? So like, why are we just allowed to walk in there?
He said to call him when we're ready for a test run.
Alright, yeah. Oh, hey, look! Someone's on board! Oh, hey!
Hey, yourself, you little toad.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
Yes, sir!
Somebody grab them!
Attention, General Kakanis. Your ship is leaving. Thank you. All right, this should be easy. Oh, wow, a lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur.
Okay, the party dynamics are becoming really fun.
Here goes. Starting engine. Cast off.
Did she have to kick him? No. Was it hilarious? Yes. And it's Jansen, so he deserves it anyway. Huh? Oh, I didn't expect this. I thought this game didn't have a world map. With the slant nose at hand, you are able to traverse the wide open ocean. Move the left stick in any direction to set the slant nose in motion. Move the right stick to set the camera view. Some areas, such as the shallows, ice field, and hypercurrents, are not navigatable, even to the slant nose. Press RB to move to the slant nose bridge. To return to sea navigation, approach the cockpit control to confirm that you want to embark. When you approach the shores, land will appear on the bottom right. Press A to access slant nose. Why do you think it's got 4 discs for this file size? Project had to go somewhere. Oh dear gods, I do recognize Cook's VA. She's the twins from Rugrats. Oh my god. To make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. To reboard the slant nose, choose the landing point on the world map menu, then press the A button. Wait, so... Oh, I see on the map there's like icons, right? So I assume those diamond icons is where I can like... leave the ship? So we can land here. What is this place? Or are we just going back to the town? Lola Bunny and the Professor's young clone in Futurama? Huh? I guess we got like a bunch of optional areas now we can check out. Actually, I'm starting to understand why the people behind Expedition 33 also cited Lost Odyssey as part of the inspirations. If it's doing the same thing that I saw in Expedition 33. Because Expedition 33 also has like a bunch of like optional areas you can just kind of like go to once you get the first way of traversing the world map. Oh, it's this thing. Wait, no, it's not this thing. We've not fought it with this much HP before. 9K sounds like I shouldn't be here, chat. We did just save, so we'll try. What is it? Water. Think you might be... Nah. We got it. I got it under control. Trust me. Ground shake. Well.
Ew, you're disgusting!
So, that didn't go well. Okay. Okay, we're leaving. I learned my lesson. We're leaving. Uh-oh.
Not too smart, eh?
Funny enough, though, I had a similar experience when playing Expedition 33, where I would go somewhere that I hadn't been to before. Oh my god, that's the... Okay, we're gonna try fighting this thing at least. I would go somewhere where I hadn't been to before and just got access to it. And then just fight an enemy that just wrecked my shit. So you know what? This is accurate too. The experience I had over there. Alright, let's see. Oh. Okay, fuck you as well.
That was close.
He literally popped up as we were ready to leave the area as well. I feel like that's just evil. Well, let me make sure to heal everyone up again. Oh no, they got healed up as soon as we got to the ship. That's good. Can I open a map? Okay. And it only shows us ports we've been close to enough, or at least seen. I also assume the white outline is area we can't go through yet, so we're probably like stuck to this little bit. This gives you like major early Final Fantasy vibes. Because early Final Fantasy basically did this thing as well, where like you would get different like items that got you like further along the world map, but they were always like things that blocked you off, specifically in the water, until you got like something better. So like, yeah, I assume this water, yeah, we cannot traverse that water. Oh! I didn't think that would start a cutscene. This is a special game over cutscene. This is a you buffoon cutscene. Is it actually a game over cutscene? But this is the water that sends you to the Shadow Realm.
We're not gonna make it! Turn back! The waves are gonna smash us to pieces!
Nah, it seems like that's just a cutscene that they put to like show you, hey, you can't be doing this. Okay. Well, we got like the landmass in the bottom right, right? That's where we probably need to go. Either to the landmass in the bottom right, or I see a port in the upper right of this little section we have available to us. The water that kills you instantly. We can jump? Huh? Why can't we jump? Oops. I'm just pressing buttons to see what we can do. But I assume that's it. Yeah, okay. Beach that boat. Because whimsy, you know what? We do appreciate some whimsy. Yeah, okay. Seems like there's no other... I guess we're still pretty on rails. For the most part. I thought we had a bit more freedom, but doesn't look like it. Can you even jump on foot? No, actually. This boat has more maneuverability than Kaim. Gotza. Oh, that's the other region from the war we were in at the start.
No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship.
No!
Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
Excuse me?
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be a secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good little kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you've just said.
What I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
Sad. Are we getting like one of her memories now? I assume hers aren't gonna be like those narration things, right? Oh no, they are. Fuck. Oh hey, it's an alternate universe Sid. It actually said in Sid that is pretty close. Well, what dream is this? Let me hydrate before I do this. A wondrous beast, Anera, proud descendant of the White-Winged clan. You alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I? Bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness. Anera, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die, and therefore my life was not for you to save. O Anera, what you saved, I now see, was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long, long centuries ago, I was a pirate. The only woman pirate on the open seas. Seth Balmore, that name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer, nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Based. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death, and aging known to all who count as human. Because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto the deck with a shout. I am Seth Balmore. Now be good and hand over your money and valuables. Then, taking the booty we had snatched, my man and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life, overflowing with freedom. Not bad, would you say? Righteous buccaneer? What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the fuckish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and still I would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me. And it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live, and wouldn't, or shouldn't have, let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once, but that was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I keep mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So, I said, hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day. We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. Get sick to my stomach just looking at you sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay with you to the end. Yeah, chimed in another man. Like a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, man, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. Two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. Just what you need, eh, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again. And even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats even. And right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crew knows where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle and you can't even die. All by yourself for the rest of eternity. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards, I screamed. Don't run off like that. Don't do this to me. But the only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the man left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. But when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity? This world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude? I was always alone. Or more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feeling matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end, I would always have to lose them. Do you know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? Ah, but in your case, Naira, you do have some idea. As I watched the lamp at the cave went out, a world of darkness spread out before me, and there I was, alone. No more will I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither will I be able to taste the joy of meeting. Eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there's someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There's no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmer would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness, that is all it was. And then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that's all it was? The hours passed, or perhaps it was days. The darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. All there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away. And what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right. Unable either to age or die, perhaps I was some kind of monster. And why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer. To the end of my never-ending life, I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling, or, without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that is when it happened. Anera, that's when you first appeared before me. Tiny burst of light softened the darkness, and from the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. You too, trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white, glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anera, but yours was not a florid beauty. No, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you said, and when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued. I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. He spoke slowly, majestically. O immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from the solitude and make our way together, you said, your eyes locked on mine. Escape from the solitude, the words continued ringing in my ears. But I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were. Nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I asked. I am Anera of the White Wing Clan. White Wing Clan? I had heard the name before. The White Wing Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I've heard that the White Wing Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline, the only survivor. Indeed, as I said, the last, which is why I speak of solitude. At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase, prison of solitude before. It's true, this is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine, Anera, in silence. Then you said, I was in a prison too, until just now. I'm sure it's true to be the only living survivor. I've spent far too long a time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White Wing clan are thought to live 1,000 years, but even if you were to live on for several centuries, a sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing and hope to make children of her. The clan will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, "O pirate woman, are you not of the same mind?" I nodded in agreement. But then I made a point of smiling and said, as casually as I could, in other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened and you said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legend, as I have heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment, and you said, solitude has its limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright, a companion. Companion? Exactly, so it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make your way together means? Meaning that I should become a pirate. You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly. I always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. A wondrous beast in era, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of a pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family, and... Hey Leggy, hey Matsu, I wanted to focus on this. That's why I didn't look at the chat. I have not found the Odyssey yet. I am still kind of trying to figure out what exactly is the overarching plot. And I hope therapy was good, Matsu. This was interesting. The concept of living eternally is always like so fucked. We always get these conversations about living in solitude. Also, is that feather from her?
You're crying.
From Anera then that she has on her
remembered
outfit?
some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
I will say, reading out these dreams is a bit exhausting. They are long. This is not a real complaint. I actually find them really interesting, but man. Oh. They got a goober statue.
Damn.
Huh? You know me?
Look, it's Kaim. Hey, everybody! Kaim's back!
Huh?
It's good to see you again, Kaim. But you haven't changed a bit.
Kaim, don't tell me you're leaving already. It's been so long since your last visit. Don't go just yet. Oh boy, another place where they know us, but we don't know them. The mountain village Tosca. If I'm seeing correctly, stores are over here. Oh. It's an inn, Kime. Look, it's been a long voyage and I'm sure you're tired, so why don't we call it a day here, okay? Oh yeah, I want to look around the town first. What's up with this statue? Welcome, Kime. That house on the cliffside of the Northern Cape where you and Sarah lived. It's still there, you know? What is up with all these statues of the little goobers? I need to know. Ugh. Hidden goober statue as well. Got so many goober statues. Goober worship. Is this the town where Sky and I live? We just worship all the. Why is there so many of these? This town is where Sky and I collect all our goobers. And Matsu's the one taking care of them. Oh, I didn't even see this spot. What's it here? Another seat. We haven't seen that like little creature that takes the seats in a while. It's the spirit island we found along the way. Oh my god, okay, it's starting to get ridiculous. Why are there so many? There's like one all the way over there. You see it? Like... Actually, I find the zoom in is actually really funny. Now that I think about it. Like, being able to just be like, do you see this? That's kind of funny. Oh, hey, Kime. You're Kime, right? My grandfather told me all about you. He gave this to me as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us, but it's what you use to protect our village, right? So here, Kime, I want to return it to you. Magic-powered locator level 1? Huh! Hey, Kime, try it out now. I've hidden the treasure somewhere inside the village. See if you can find it. Here's a hint. It's hidden somewhere way up high. It's yours if you can find it. Treasure that's really high up lies in Tosca. Huh? Using the magic-powered locator, you'll be able to look for treasures hidden all over the world. But to find treasures, you must obtain information on the whereabouts of those treasures. Once you get information on the treasure, it will appear on the treasure screen within the item menu. When you have your magic-powered locator and information, there will be a glowing point on the navigation map when you enter the area in which the treasure is hidden. Treasure is hidden at the glowing point. Search for it in a nearby area. You can increase the output of the magic-powered locator, enabling you to find a lot more treasure than with level 1 locator. Okay. Okay, it's not that difficult because there's like literally the icon over here now, right? So, it's up here. Oh, the controller is vibrating to tell me I'm close. Dark crystal staff and dark crystal ring. Oh, no one's here. I can't even equip those. Well, I guess now we have a reason to talk to townspeople, huh? That god says military is even coming to this village to draft new recruits. Black Cave was sealed off by a ghastly sorceress. She was shouting wildly the whole time. She must be a monster. Can't get to Godsa without traversing through the cave, but with things the way they are these days, sealing off was the right thing to do. Oh boy, we're gonna have to fight some weird cave spirit monster. Oh. He disappeared. He was actually just a ghost, giving us the treasure detector. Nah, it's here, right? Yeah. You're Kime, aren't you? My grandpa told me that you're the guy who saved our village long ago. Saw her, that old sorceress. Her face was a mess. She looked like a monster. Something's definitely wrong with that old woman, I tell you. Oh boy. Oh. Been in my fair share of battles, but one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. No idea how a thought like that came to me, but after that battle, I quit the army. I've made my living baking bread ever since. Oh my god, another dream. Okay, chat, I'm sorry, but we're squaring this one away for another time. Let me open up my notes. The hero. I guess this would give us context to this town, though. Too many dreams. It's true. Like, I'm sorry, but... I do want to read these, but, like... I'm definitely noticing that, like, the energy levels are lower. So, like, I don't think I can go for another. Discover treasure and information deep in memory. Oh, okay. Wait, where does it say that then? Under items? Treasures? Treasure beyond the waterfall. Ah, yeah, it's the statue. It's at the statue over there. Okay, we'll go there in a second. I genuinely find these dreams really interesting. Like, of all the people, it's Kaim. Hey everyone, we've got a visitor. Like, I think if I think if I wasn't like streaming this on my own and maybe doing these with people, then maybe I could do more during the stream. But like, I feel they are hard to do for the stream. They also are long. I think I always take like 10 to 15 minutes reading out one of them. That's the other problem. Understandable, that's a lot of full screen VN text. Yeah. I mean, I respect people who have energy to do like the reading out with like voice acting for long ass text like that. I am not there so far. Maybe we'll get there. But I am enjoying reading these out regardless. They're very interesting stories. Well, thanks for visiting. I know this place isn't so fancy, but I hope you like it all the same. Quiet down. Okay. You do you. Welcome back, Kaim. Where have you been all this time? Everybody knows me. I'm so concerned what this kind of town is gonna be. 4 Seeds of Terror. Why do you have Seeds of Terror? Oh! It's a little goober. Look at it. Oh, it's gone. It's a pip-pot. That's what it's called. I will give you the seeds. So what happens if I give it a healing medicine? Looks like it wants more. How many more do you want? Okay, I don't think that was worth it. Okay, I have no idea what's up with the Scoober. We've only seen it like a couple of times. However, it's cute, so I am fine with whatever it expects of me. Kellalon is the guardian spirit of the village, but I have to be good or else he won't protect me. Guess it's like for when the little heals are just annoying? Maybe. Healing tank. Also, let me... She was talking... If you pray to Kellalon, all sorts of good things can happen. Okay, so this town does, like, worship these little goobers, huh? Okay. I guess it makes sense, obviously, right? This road leads out of the village, but you best avoid it. It's dangerous out there. You've just been introduced to the goober, but I would die for it. Exactly. $500 gold. Okay, I guess if there's a shop in this town, it's in the inn. Alright, but we go behind the waterfall because the other treasure is behind there. It is kind of funny. We swapped this and they introduced like the treasure chest thing, which gives me like Final Fantasy 7 vibes, right? Where like if I remember correctly, a lot of like the extra stuff that you can do in that game is also on the second disc. It doesn't start on the first. Obviously, if we compare it with like the remake trilogy, it's even more like this, right? Medusa's head. Can I just say, the treasure description said it's a gift from the children. A present for Kaim from the children. How did the kids get Medusa's head? Huh? I am very concerned. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, huh? Also, I need to check this, but I assume the way composite magic works is that I need to have the ability to cast the two spells that combine on a character. So, like, I think unless a character basically also knows other types of magic, I won't have access to composite magic. That's what I think it's probably like. Alright, time to rest. That's fine.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home.
No.
Are you
What a
even
gentleman.
listening to me?
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
That is so sad. But you're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
No.
What? Hangings?
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah, it relaxes the mind and other things.
You think so?
Absolutely. Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
You don't have to force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
Certainly the most relaxed mind I ever saw, yeah. Jansen definitely gives the impression of world's unbusiest mind.
Are you, okay?
Ooh, I feel very lightheaded all of a sudden. It's affecting me like you said it would. Oh, your muscles
Yeah, well-
are so...
Hey, oh! Oh, no.
Well.
You know, you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
What?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, we was having a serious discussion about, you know, what's going to happen next and planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. You know, she's going to talk to the king and get us a ship because yours can't float where the... You know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We'd figure we'd get a more seaworthy ship from him. So that, you know... What?
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, you know. I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
Also, I just thought about this, but like an immortal royal, like an immortal king or queen, sounds like a nightmare for the people, doesn't it? I mean, I guess unless you get one that's like actually good, but like in a theoretical sense, your government would basically never change. I'm sure the French would hate it, it's true. Alright, time for Kaim to go party. Because he's definitely a party man. I'm loving this town. What is up with all these statues? This is the Goober. The one and only. Oh god, this is a great town. Okay. I've heard a great deal about you from my mother and father. Please make yourself at home. Thank you for coming, Kaim. A toast for the well-being of our village savior. I still don't know what happened to you. Kaim has definitely forgotten how to party. Yeah. Hello. Don't mind me. I do like that everything you can interact with also always have something. Like, we played Dragon Quest on Tuesday, right? Not to, like, this is not really a full-on negative on Dragon Quest, but, like, in Dragon Quest, in older ones that I played, you open, like, a cupboard or something, and, like, there's nothing in there, but, like, the whole animation still has to play out for no reason, just to tell you there's nothing there. So, like, I like that when you interact with something to get to look for an item, there is always something there. Great to see you here, Kaim. Everyone's just delighted. Strange. Shouldn't Sarah be with you? Cleaning right now. Please wait a... Oh, it's you, Kaim. Hey, welcome. How about a drink with us? Welcome, Kaim. We're just a humble village, but I hope you enjoy yourself here. So where are the kids, actually? I think that's an important question. Where did we leave the kids? Like all the bad news we're getting lately. Have you heard the rumors about the old source's place out on the Cape? Sorry, I just don't feel well for some reason. I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves, though. To speak, Kaim, do you remember me? I suppose you wouldn't, as old as I've become. Kaim is just young, Kiri, all business and only enthusiastic about minigames. So how was I on stage? I'd love to perform in a bigger town someday. Cool.
Hey, Kaim! I heard you were back.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
So Kaim does remember, so it's only us that are like not clued in right now.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday. You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah? So, we're trying to get to Gotza.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Why don't we wait until
This music gives me like really... Like, I think there's a track in Final Fantasy VIII that sounds similar. Like, this very much sounds like a Final Fantasy track. Like, older Final Fantasy specifically.
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
Wait, she moved into our house without paying rent? Excuse me?
What? Hey, you don't even have a lease agreement?
Wait! Very PS1 sound, yeah.
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back. But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kaim.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
Very
You're
much
not gonna go
Nibelheim,
off
that's
and
Lily
leave
Village.
me like this,
Yeah.
are you?
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Kaim's like voice actor, sometimes the delivery sounds like he's tired. Like that like the delivery of that line, for example, sounded like very tired. Right, now we can check Dark Crystal Staff. Staff imbued with rare Dark Crystal for Jansen only. A ring that houses the power of the Dark Crystal Staff. Oh, so certain weapons work together with certain rings? Okay. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I wanted to, but she wasn't in a party. I wanted to use some of the slot seeds on Ming to catch her up to Kaim and Seth. She just has to actually learn the spells, but you know. Say, wasn't Sarah with you? It should have been a while since I last saw her. Oh, I did not mean to go in here. Hello, travelers. Would you like to have one of the special rings I make? Oh, it's one of those dudes. Oh, but he's making the same rings we already got. Okay. This is Kilalon, the protective deity of our village. Are you here to pay your respects? Let's pay our respects. View the Kilalon minigame tutorial. Wait, there's a tutorial? There's a minigame for the goobers? Pay your respects to the Kilalon statues spread around Tosca village. Press the A button while standing in front of a Kilalon statue to pay your respect. In some areas, villagers may block the way to statues, but they will eventually go away, opening up the way for you. Try to visit as many statues as you can before time expires. The minigame ends after you have visited every Kilalon statue or when the time runs out. Can't have a weird village without a minigame. Press A to pay respect. That's literally what it is. As a reward for your piety, you will receive an item based on how many statues you visit. After you receive a certain item, you cannot go back and earn it again. The sound effect when you interact with them. There's gonna be some like really good equipment behind this, knowing like that the people behind this were also involved with Final Fantasy. Because for people who don't know, in Final Fantasy X, for example, all the ultimate weapons are basically like locked behind the different minigames spread across Final Fantasy X. So if I understood correctly, there's no, what's the word? We don't really have to worry about like our time itself. We don't have to worry about the time itself unless it runs out. All that matters is touching all of them in time. I assume in the houses also counts. Doesn't look like this. Oh no, there's one in the corner. No! I was looking upstairs first because I thought if they put it somewhere, it's up there. Tick-tock, tick-tock, yeah. The timer is a bit stressful, but it'll be fine, it'll be fine. We got this. I do wonder if we can manage to get all of them first try. That makes 10. Because I don't know what makes people, like, move away. So that ladder has to be, like, repaired. I touched you, right? Yeah. So I guess we go in here. There's like the one up top, right? What a weird minigame. So I saw an interaction here. Probably shouldn't have wasted our limited time on that, but we'll be fine. We need 4 more. I don't think there were any left in this building. Yeah. The rest is all outside. I think all the different spots that were like blocked off by NPCs, so... Ah, that kid moved away. We can go. I wonder, do we think it's time-based when they move away, or do we think it's based on how many, like, statues you get? It's probably based on the timer, right? That probably is how they would do it. Good question. Yeah, because, like, I feel like if they don't do it based on a timer, then, I feel like there's no real pressure, but... Okay, no, it's based on the statues. It's based on the statues, because those 2 women in front of the house moved away as soon as we hit the 14th. I think the one in this house was upstairs. No. Fuck. We might not make it, chat. Oh, it's on the left. The last one is behind the house. We have a minute. Go, 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 Kaim. Stop strolling. Wait, what the f... Okay, it might be timer-based because he's still here. This ladder is the one to the last statue. Oh my god. Yeah, that is not cool. Also having like that slow climb animation is like the worst of it. That's all of them. We did get all of them though in the first try, so at least we don't have to replay this. Hope you enjoyed your quest. Now then, you paid your respects to a total of 16 statues. You visited every Kellalon statue in the village. Amazing, I'm sure Kellalon is very delighted indeed. Here's your reward for your efforts. May the blessings of Kellalon be with you. 3 Kellalon hearts. Slot seed. Seal blocker. Gamble. Gamble? Now hoping you don't have to play for 15 and lower. Nah, we're fine. Alright, what does the gamble spell do? We need to know. Inflicts a random amount of damage on one enemy. Oh boy. Now, how random are we talking is what I need to know. Is it like... Is it gonna be... You can go from 1 to... like, damage limit random? Or is it 1 to however much damage you could possibly do with your current stats? Oh, we got an ad break coming up soon again. Wait, what time is it? We've been going for 4 hours. What's the clock say? Okay. At most, we're gonna do like 1 more hour. At most. Let's see. Northern Cape, Black Cave South. We need to go to the mansion. We'll see what, like, happens when we talk to the sorceress, I think. I think I'll make a decision once we've talked to her and see how the story goes from there. If I feel like it's gonna be a bit bigger story bit, I think we should probably stop there. Ooh. So this is the home of the old sorceress. Gives me the creeps. It's strange. I can feel intense magic energy. It's covering the entire mansion. That means the old sorceress is there, right? In any case, we gotta find that woman. I'm scared. Don't be such a scaredy cat, Mac. What's so scary? This is the house where Mom used to live with Kym and everyone. I know, but someone else is living here now. That's, well, yeah, but... Look, let's just be careful, okay? We don't have any idea what we'll find inside. Oh boy. Spooky house. Is it gonna be... We're gonna get like our Resident Evil section. I was joking, but we are getting a spooky Resident Evil mansion. Whoa, did you see that? Soul medicine. Oh dear. What the hell is that? Poem Fragment A. Thus all that lives does flow. Thus do they fade away.
What's that? They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
Okay, I might have to call the stream because my headphones are complaining at me that they're running out of energy. I guess the tech is deciding that we're stopping soon. I'll still go for like a little bit. I want to see at least a little bit of this house. Went into the mirror. Oh my god, is this like a mirror dungeon thing? Oh boy. Poem Fragment B. Warmth brings no solace. Can't read any more of this, it's all falling apart. So I'm gonna assume going into the mirror changes the room, right? It's a bit dirty, but it's just a regular mirror, isn't it? But I swear something went in there just now. Seems like something was broken off from the frame right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted in there as decoration. Okay, so we need to find a jewel first. Okay. This was my now-ver question. Is this a dungeon or just a place?
Are you some kind of beast?
Ooh, the staff looks kind of cool. What the fuck? Okay, what are you? Tempter and an unidentified life form. Oh boy. You can steal a sun crystal, which is unique to it. So I guess we should try to do that. Just attack. Alright, we gotta hit the gamble at least once, right? I do not like the sound effect these things are making. $782? Jesus Christ. Okay, I will always I will always gamble, chat. His like casting animation is really funny. Oh, okay, that thing in the back is immune to magic, I assume? Either immune to magic or just specifically what we cast. Because Prism is like random elements. I leave a second and you're fighting UFOs, apparently. Do I need to do something specific? Oh my god, give me your stupid item. I wanna try something. We're gonna try and seal this thing. And I guess we try gamble again. There we go, we got the sun crystal. Okay, it's not resistant to... Oh, we got hit by Petrify, I didn't even notice. So it's not completely resistant to magic. So that's good to know. Now, can we... Do we have Cure Stone? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's right. We have a light magic spell with her now.
That was close.
Okay, being petrified means no XP for you. Noted. Also, I wonder if Ming is getting XP and stuff. Since this is more like older RPGs, I assume no. Which, if so, is gonna suck a bit. Uh-oh.
Let's take him down.
More Tempters and more unidentified life forms again. I want to steal more of those crystals, but also that thing is actually like a bit scary to actually fight. Oh, Shine is an AoE spell? Oh my god. Wait, that's actually really good. And then we do Gamble. Gamba Gamba. But I think after this battle, we're going back to the save point. And as I said, my headset's dying, so like I think we'll call it here, and then like we leave the Resident Evil Man 2 for the next time we continue this, which I don't know if we continue this tomorrow. Because I also need to finally go back to Shadow Hearts, which I've been meaning to. Gamble, gamble, what do we get? Hey. The gamble spell is a really funny thing. They should have not given me this power. Again, I don't like the sounds these tempter enemies are making. Okay, that's very... I guess Gamble will probably become less relevant as he level, but right now, seems pretty good. Yeah, right now it seems very good. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a thing that falls off. It's also like, the other reason why it's nice to have is because Mac doesn't have a single target damage spell so far. Like, now we do, obviously, now that we have Gamble. But like, until Gamble, we didn't have anything that you could use to do single target spell damage. Which I think is probably still stronger than his, like, physical attacks. Stefan Keim learned Absorb Transfer and Mac learned Taunt. Taunt? Okay, I genuinely think he's learning shit just so that the others can take it from him. Because no way in hell Mac wants to taunt an enemy. Okay, we go back to the save point because, as I said, headset's dying, so like... the way my headset tells me it's dying is that it's like... I have Bluetooth headphones, and they literally just do like battery low and like cut out every other sound. And the lower it is, the more frequent it is. To be honest, fair, taunt does sound like something a kid would be good at. That is true. It's the imagination of children. But we made like a lot of progress today. I'm actually really happy. I am still a bit flabbergasted that we are past disc 1. I'm gonna look up, just out of curiosity, if there were things we could have missed in disc 1. But yeah. Battery low. That's what I get to hear every time the headset is dying. Alright, let me find someone we can steal fruit gummies from for today. Ugh. Also, sorry, I'm still getting used to like how things are now with this new mic. So, like, I hit the stand at times. Not the stand, the like weird arm thing. Let me see. Ooh. There's a friend of mine who is streaming Deadlog. She's been having a bit of a rough time. So I want us to bring good vibes over there and join over in her Deadlog stream. So let's start the raid. I actually don't know if this mic now also deals with the keyboard noises whenever I type the raid message. This is our raid message as per usual. And yeah, tomorrow I don't know if we continue Lost Odyssey tomorrow or if we finally pick Shadow Hearts back up. But we're streaming tomorrow. And on Saturday, we're doing a surprise. Well, some people might already, like... Some people who I hang out with might already know, but like Saturday we're doing something new. With some friends of mine. And yeah, I have nothing more to say. I want to thank all of you for taking time out of your day to join my day. And I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of your day. And see you next time, guys. Goodbye, everyone.